Welcome back to No Money Magic. Yesterday was day 24. You already know what's funnier than 24. That is 25. So welcome to it. Day 25. We only have a few days left to get to Mythic before the end of the season. A little bit less than a week. We're sitting at Diamond Tier 2 in both. Further to Tier 1 in Limited, obviously. But we can't do any drafting quite yet. Got 2,900 gold, just under 3,000. 720 gems. We need 1,500 gems to draft. We need 2,500 gold to enter a standard event, which can get us some gems. So we have that. I'm going to play a little bit of ranked first, just to kind of get warmed up, because my brain's not entirely firing on all syllables. So I'm going to play a little bit of ranked, see if we can't get this up a little bit. And then we'll do a standard event, hopefully get some gems. We can get up to 500, so we could potentially see this number hit 1220, which would be awesome. But, I mean, more likely, or just kind of more expected, we hit something like 300 gems or 400, maybe. Could be even less. But say we hit 300, we get to 1,000. We still have the opportunity for next standard event to get enough, right? Because we'll be at 1,020. We get 500, we get 1,500. So it is decently possible that we get there in 2 events. It's also like fairly reasonable to assume that it's going to take 3 events. So that's kind of where we're at right now. We're just going to grind some ranked a little bit more in constructed, play some events when we have the gold, and then draft and hope that we don't scrub out again. That's the plan. Alright, so we have a 500 here daily quest. We're going to re-roll that to try to get a 750. And we don't. Blue or green spells, okay. That's going to be kind of hard to avoid because 2 of our decks are blue and green heavy. I'm not just going to play Sephiroth all day, so I'm certainly not going to enter it in the event because I don't think it's as good as the other 2 decks. But yeah, like I said, I'm going to play a little bit of ranked. Kind of get the juices flowing. I think I probably will play Landfall in the event. But I kind of feel like Dimir has more of a shot in more archetypes. Or against more archetypes. I don't know. Landfall is pretty good. Figure it out. Sorry. We're on the play, but we keep 2 3-drops and a 4. We have the lands. I'm going to keep this actually on the play. I don't think it's too crazy. The only real difference between this and like a great hand is like a Llanowar Elves. So, fine keeping this. Just hope we don't run into too much disruption early on. Start with the tap land, make sure we can get our 3s out. What is that? Oh, this is the mill deck. And I totally forgot to crack my land because I got distracted by their weird land. See, this is why we play ranked first, because I am not there yet, and now we're missing out on playing a Tifa. Not great for me. Okay, play Forest. Go. Go ahead and get a mountain before they mill it. Tifa. Let's see, do they have no more lives? Or do they have removal? Or both? I guess I'll start with Tifa. Should have started with Tifa last turn, but here we are. Yep. I think because we have Ice Till, I'm just going to keep running out the tap lands, getting those going. We actually have the mana, and don't care so much about the landfall triggers. But that being said, we probably have another counterspell or removal here, most likely, so I could just play another Tifa. Tifa does die to Seam Rip, but they played No More Lies. I don't know. Maybe they don't have it. Something like a Get Lost. Let's go for Hydra. Let's make them answer this. Looks like they have like the Immortal thing. I'll go for Escape Tunnel. Just because we have Ice Till, like I said. And then go ahead and pass. If they have removal for it, then you can save the land for something else. There's the Get Lost. If they pass with all their mana untapped, I guess I'm tempted to not crack the Escape Tunnel yet. It's a little tricky. Yeah, I'm gonna crack it. We'll try to get Ice Till down. Show me what you got. Yeah, that's the one I was trying to think of. 3 steps ahead. And I think no, I'll just play my lands actually. It'd be different if I had a Hydra in hand, but I think just getting my lands down to be able to crack lands and make World Souls bigger is probably better. Feel pretty dead here though. You get to exile all that stuff. That doesn't really matter that much. I mean, it makes World Souls worse, of course, but I'm playing into a Wrath if I jam Tifa out there. But if they have more spot removal, it's a lot better to play Tifa. I don't know, it's tough. Let's just do this. Chocobo. Sure, I'll keep a Chocobo. Yeah, I just gotta go for it. I'm sure they have another sweeper, but whatever. Alright, you got me. Not really gonna come back from that. I've got World Souls on top. That's a blank draw. Still at 20. GG. It looks pretty good, but we're on the draw, so what can you do? I guess play a mana dork. Red white. So could be a couple of things. Could be the cheap creature list, or it could be just red white burn. It's kind of looking more like red white burn. I think most of the creature lists would have a creature by now, most likely. I think I played Bill first. I wouldn't be able to keep Snakeskin Veil up though if I play the land first. I guess that's fine. Just keep it for the Hydras. Could play Fabled Passage now. Because I'm not going to be able to have Snakeskin Veil up for Hydra with the mountain anyway. And this protects it from 2 damage burn spell. Yeah, I think I do that. Okay, Lightning Helix, sure. Crack this for green. Counter out. Alright, they spent a Helix on it. I guess that's fine. Screaming Nemesis. Okay. This, put it to 4. Full bore, huh? I haven't seen that card played in this deck yet. Maybe way to give double strike. Is that your plan? Yep. Double strike. Alright. Got 2 lands there. GG. Sweet. Play a little mid-range and then we'll decide which one to enter the event with. Like I said, mid-range feels like it has more of a chance against more archetypes, like when you enter the game. But I think that's really only because the games last longer. Because you don't just fold to control and they get the right removal, you know? Landfall just like wins a lot quicker, so wins or loses a lot quicker. So it kind of feels like it's worse sometimes, but I don't know. As far as win rate goes, they're pretty much dead even. Keep this. Riverpire, Verge. I mean, they play a decent chunk of burn. Braid and Torch the Tower. But the Drowner will be better later. Drowners. I don't want to just jam it out against like a fear of missing out or whatever. They use a torch. Get to see their stuff. Flood Moss, Spell Pierce, Wild Ride. Their hand's not very good. Of course they rip a Soul Cauldron, so that's cool. But still not a great hand. We'll see if they get lucky on their draws, but Tidebinder's not doing much right now. Let's just play Cecil. Keep up the Drowners. We got Winter Night. Draw 3, discard 2 unless you discard a creature. They really want to discard a creature for Soul Cauldron, see if they hit the VV. They do not. Okay. Go for bat while they're tapped out, and I'm pretty sure they don't have a VV in hand, so we have to care about Soul Cauldron too much. If I take Stories, they just Flood Maw and then play Stories. But if I just take Flood Maw, they just Stories, so makes it a little more awkward later. I kind of would just prefer them to use the Flood Maw on the bat right now. I think I prefer that. I think this is one of those times where I just want them to use the removal on the bat. They get to replay it anyway. Uses their other mana, gets another spell out of their hand, so they choose not to use it though. They go for a Profs instead. Leave up Spell Pierce and into the Flood Maw. Let's go for attacks. I guess I could actually Tidebinder the bat trigger and then keep them off the card. Be kind of cool. Yeah, that's actually pretty sick. Takes me off of doing it for Soul. Oh wait, it's not a triggered ability. Right. Never mind. It's not a triggered ability. It's just a like for the effect, I guess. It used to be like the old one, like a Mesmeric Fiend would have been a trigger, but makes sense. Oh well, I'll just counter the Soul Cauldron activation if they use it. If they find a VV or an Engineer this time. There it is. You have a creature also to play. Alright, let's play another Drowner then. For 6. Alright. So you have to find a creature here. Basically one that's 2 mana, so probably a Fear of Missing Out. They go for profs. I'm not going to counter this because I don't know what their last card is. It could already be a creature potentially. It's probably not, but might as well wait. Sweet. All right, let's jump in the event. Still don't really know which one I want to enter with. I think I'm gonna go with blue black though. Let's run it. So we need to get at least like 300 gems ideally. At the very least, I need to be able to get to a draft within 3 events. Ideally, it would be 2, but 3 is like minimum, or 3 is the maximum we can use. I mean, keep. We're on the draw, so against looks like control. Bats are typically decent, especially if they start with no white source. Oh, this is the blue-white kind of mid-rangey list. There's their white source. So they do have access to Seam Rip. So I guess well, it's kind of tough because if they spend their whole turn playing Seam Rip, I don't really mind that. If I take Seam Rip, they just play Cosmogrand and pass. I guess I shoot it. They play another one, I shoot it. I have Tidebinder for Elspeth later. Maybe. I mean, my hand's set up pretty good against them. Question is, if I take a Cosmogrand now, I don't think they're playing Seam Rip next turn. But it doesn't really matter to take a Cosmogrand, because they just have another one. I'll just take the Rip, I guess. Not sure. really hope they didn't draw another Seam Rip to double spell. If they drew exactly Plains Seam Rip as their last two draws, that's good for them, I guess. They're going with a stock up instead of another Zenith. Interesting. They're looking for a Seam Rip, I guess. I mean, if they find one, it's a solid play, I guess. They get to rip the bat. I play another bat. They can then play Elspeth. Alright, no rip. That's good. I could bat and take the Elspeth. Or take something else. Just attack and pass, though. I think they're going to play Elspeth. I could be wrong. Maybe they're afraid of a counter. If they don't, I can just activate Sanctuary or something. I don't know. I mean, this deck might still play Wraths, but I don't think it does. I think it's more of just playing Cosmogrands and stuff. Getcha. And I think I ignore the Elspeth. If they find a removal for Tideminder, it's annoying, but I have a Curiosity now I'd like to jam with. Maybe I should bat first, though. It's probably better. Is that better, though? See, if they go like Cosmogrand, Get Lost on the Tidebinder, could be a problem. Whatever. Let's just draw some cards. Get you for 4. Okay, I've been a land. What do you got? 3 steps ahead can also copy a thing. Okay. So luckily, if they kill the bat, you get the Seam Rip back. I don't currently have anything else to Seam Rip. So, I mean, I have another bat, obviously, but I can just take the Seam Rip again, I guess. Okay. That's fine. Sure. I don't think it makes sense to bat here, because it's unlikely I'm really I don't really care about taking Seam Rip out of their hand right now. And if I don't take that, they just get to double spell with it, so that doesn't seem wise. Let's just play Island and attack, and hope they don't have removal for Tidebinder later. Let's play this now. 4 cards. Another cat. Alright, GG. I guess at this point I should just play bat, or I could just pass with shoot the sheriff up, discard a land. I don't know. 1-0. Good start. Sure. Needs a land. Uh-oh. You know this deck. Okay, 2 life. I'm gonna go ahead and tap the freebooter now. I know it's risky to go down on life, especially against this deck, but I also know that they don't really play any interaction. So if I can flip Cecil in time, we can start gaining life. Oh, I stand corrected. This guy apparently does play interaction. It's only my dumb list that doesn't doesn't play interaction. Okay. Well then, that's pretty rough. Just play a bat, I guess. Oh, this is an entirely different deck. Or like modified, I guess. It's probably a similar strategy, just more mid-rangey. I mean, they can cast Roaming Throne next turn, but Elspeth is scarier. I guess I can't really pay the ward on this. It's hard to target. Let's just take the throne. See if we can Bitter Triumph the Elspeth. Not attacking. Draw Servandum. Okay. Could go ahead and kill that now before it gets big. But it doesn't really help me get it on the ground or anything, and I need to save the Triumph for Elspeth, I think. So now the question is just, do I play the Siren now? Or do I Triumph on their turn to give them one less token? I think I just play Siren now because I need to hit lands. Can also potentially gain more life. No, we hit a land, which is fine. Accept. Now the question is if I want to trade Siren and Drowner for Bondum. They could just immediately put counters on, I guess. But they go for the soldiers as expected. Yeah, I think I trade here. I know I have Curiosity in hand, but I'm not even guaranteed a land yet. Of course I draw land, but I have to kill Elspeth this turn anyway. I think I pay 3 life. I'm not under a ton of pressure. I can gain a little bit back with the bat. They crash in and play nothing. Okay. Dark Confidant. It's a pretty good one. Another cat. Let's just play another cat, draw more cards. No land. They hit land off the Bob into a Voice of Victory. Okay. So can't play spells on their turn, huh? I think I just shoot the Voice. Nah, I should probably shoot the Bob. Voice is scary if they top deck the right thing, but I can just tap that down with Kaito. I'd rather kill the Bob, I think. Let's just trick this and attack here and here. Jump. Draw 2 cards. See if we can hit. Okay, we don't hit a removal spell, it's okay. Siren's fine. Okay, they're going off the top, 1 card at a time. See if they hit a Blood Artist effect or something. Another land. Okay, that's probably game. GG. Nice. 2-0. So we gotta get to 3 wins at least for the... It's the biggest gap. Now's when we start hitting the real tier 1 lists though. Yeah, keep. Grave. Red, white. Hired Claw. Okay. Let's drown it up. Hopefully find something to do on turn 3. If not, I'll probably have to just shuffle the Hired Claw. Looks like we won't have the option though. Plus a Bolt Blade. Okay. Interference is something to do. Go ahead and play the Watery Grave. Tap. Pass the turn. See if they play like a Ember Heart or something. No. So they are playing red-white, which means they could have Helix. So Curiosity might not be great here. So I could just play Trick, but Trick's a lot better next turn when I can keep up Interference and Trick. So let's just go to attacks. We'll try to do the Curiosity. Got the Helix, yeah. Yep, as expected. Oh. Well, in this case, I'll just double up on this, I think. If they have a land, they can threaten to pump. Looks like they have a land. Oh, they don't. They just have a burst lightning. Okay. Take 4. Yep, they kind of have it all here. But I'm also only playing like one thing a turn, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go for Curiosity again, just hope they don't have another Helix. They're just trying all gas though. I mean, what am I supposed to do this, you know? They just have Helix, Helix, Charm, like, don't draw any lands. Just all spells. I don't know. I don't think I can even shoot these, right? Because they're mercenaries? Yeah. I draw a blank removal spell. Alright. They have, like, any burn spell, I'm dead. Not a great spot to be in. Fableman Trick is not going to be any better in this situation, though. I just have to chump with him. Screaming Nemesis. I can kill that, I guess. Alright, do I let them attack? Put me to 3? That seems bad. I could block with Sanctuary and eat 1, but I don't think going to 3 is a great idea. I think I'd rather threaten to trade and just go to 4. Obviously I'm still dead to Boros Charm, but that's a much more specific card than any Helix, any Bolt Wave, any Lightning Strike. Oh shit. I forgot that they trigger each other, so I still go to 3. Okay, I mean I'm only trading 1 fairy here. Still sucks. Because now my land's not activated. Okay, let's do this. Draw 4. Hopefully draw a Bitter Triumph. Triple Tidebinder, okay. I mean, maybe Interference will counter something. see. Sheltered by ghosts. I can't play both things, so... God, what do I do here? I mean, Phantom Interference is probably dead now, because they have 4 lands. For next turn, I mean. But, like, is their last card Bolt Wave, and this is just a bait? It doesn't really matter, though. Like, I can't play 2 things. Alright, you got me if you have a Bolt Wave. Or a Shock, really. Wonder what card is in their hand if they don't have a burn spell. Because it's not a land. Attack, draw some cards. Not gonna activate the second Sanctuary yet. Not gonna throw Kaito in. Just need to have maximum mana here, potentially. Trajectory, okay. Yep, let's go ahead and kill that. I was hoping to draw a counterspell. But I guess I don't really have many of those left that would be relevant. Can I draw a bat, maybe? Still leaves me with Tidebinder mana, so let's Kaito. And draw. Bitter Triumph, nowhere to run. And I do like both of those, I think. If they have like a Hellkite. Maybe that's what's in their hand. Alright, I'll keep both of those. Could play the Reef to get it down, but I think I just want maximum mana here in case, for whatever reason, I need to play Curiosity or want to play Curiosity. Am I really tapping out, though, if they don't play anything, you know? I don't know. Oh, Opera Love Song. I mean, if it's double burn spell, Plasma Bolt. Wow, they really ripped double burn spell. That's annoying. But I guess any like Boros Charm would have done it, any Helix would have done it, any Bolt Wave would have done it. That was a brutal game. Like, they... As far as I know, like, unless they play Lightning Strikes, which I don't think most people do, the fact that they had double Helix for my double Curiosity on the blocks, like, just... Ugh. So annoying. Like, it's not even that crazy good. You know, they had removal for my thing that comes back as an enchantment. You know? Like, I can't really complain that much. It's just... How do you have the 1/3 damage removal spell in your hand twice to my 3 toughness 4-drop, you know? Like, that was the thing, is they were dealing with my threat with like a 2 mana thing both times. I spent 4 mana, they spent 2 twice. Ugh. Alright, 2 and 1. It looks okay. Is it landfall? No, it's blue-white. And go. Could be get lost or something, but if they get lost in my siren, I think I'm fine with that. Normally I would keep trajectory, but they're playing blue-white. There's a decent chance they don't really have creatures. Could be the blue-white mid-range list, which does have creatures, but whatever. They're bouncing it? Sure. I mean, I kind of wish I used the swamp for the map token now, but I was thinking maybe I hit a Restless Reef and I would regret it. That was the thought process, at least. Playing Jeskai, I see. Yeah, I don't love this matchup, but it's fine. I'll just pass now. Keep up interference. Habuma, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Helix at the end of my turn. Yeah, I'll counter that. I want to be able to Kaito next turn, if possible. I don't know if they'll have anything super relevant on their turn. Most of their spells are reactive till they get to like Elspeth or something like that. We're gonna go ahead and main phase Helix now. Okay. Let's just Watergrave, pay the life, and I could play Kaito and go ahead and plus. Hope they don't have a Spell Pierce. They missed a land. Yeah, let's go for it. Get a big Spell Pierced. Just plus it, I think. Could try to surveil into a land. New to MTG Arena? Well, if you're not new to Magic, then it should be pretty straightforward. You just jump in there, you click on cards and sling them out into play. You can figure it out. It's pretty good at telling you how it works. Highlights cards you can play, you know. There's an auto tapper thing. But if you want to get a feel for it, feel free to watch me fumble around on it. Okay, missing lands again is my opponent. I think we attack. Hope to zero Kaito. I don't think I mind a second Curiosity. I have a land already, so do it. Alright, let's pass the turn. Kutzil's Flanker. Exile target player graveyard. Gain 2 life and scry 2. I'm actually going to counter that. It's a little aggressive, but they're missing lands. This could, like that is almost guaranteed to find them a land. If I can make them miss one more time, it'd be nice. No, the basics, never built a deck, something like that. Here tips how to play without spending money. Don't use your gold to buy any packs. You don't open the packs you get for free. I don't get how that helps. Oh, I mean, I don't know exactly the articles and stuff you were reading on that. I think I block here. Keep it out of Lightning Helix range. The reason they were probably saying that is because they were recommending to play drafts to get cards. So like use your gold to enter drafts, which makes sense. You don't want to just buy straight up packs with your gold unless you have no interest in playing limited. Let me focus on this turn real quick and then talk more about that. Yeah, 5 mana. They're still stuck on 3. Could jam out the Curiosity. They probably have no more lies. It's just attack. Yeah, I'm not gonna get too greedy here. I'll just keep up my Phantom Interference. Keep drawing cards. I don't think Bat's super relevant. They have a million cards in hand. I'll have to keep the land though. I could have map token there, I guess. They miss lands again. Alright, now I will play Curiosity. I have Phantom Interference for their counterspell. They reveal Shiko. Get my 4/3 out. Draw many cards. How's free to play treating you? Pretty good. Pretty good. What's up, tree chickens? Draw 4. But yeah, Habuma, I'd say only playing draft and picking all the rares. Yeah, got the jump in tokens. Yeah, go ahead and use those. I mean, they're not good for anything else, so jump in there. That's a good way to start. Deck issue or luck issue? It's usually just luck. I mean, I assume their deck has plenty of lands in it. It happens, though. It's pretty unfortunate to miss this many turns in a row, though. Alright, let's play a Soulstone. I guess activate Kaito. I'm actually gonna just buff ninjas, I think. I don't need to draw. Because it buffs my Soulstone also. Makes it a 2-turn clock if they somehow sweep. They have potential to gain life too with Lightning Helix and whatnot. But yeah, I would highly recommend doing the jump in stuff if you're still somewhat new to it, especially. You get to keep those cards too, I think, so if you get any sweet stuff. Streaming on Twitch as well? Yeah, I am actually, if you wanna go over there. If you wanna put it up on just put both streams up on both monitors. When did I start playing Magic? I started playing Magic about 20 years ago, if you can believe it. And that was long before Arena was a thing. But I started playing Arena as soon as it came out, which was, I want to say like 2016? Maybe later? Was it like 2018? And it feels like it's been around for longer, but I want to say it was like 2017 or 18. I know I was in college. Tree Chickens, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. Yeah, I have a decent I have a decent paper collection, and then a lot of stuff on Magic Online, the old client, and then on my main account I have a lot of cards on Arena. But I mostly, before streaming this account for the free to play stuff, I haven't actually been drafting a ton of like the recent sets. mostly just been playing Vintage Cube. That's kind of my go-to thing now. So like I didn't really draft any Aether Drift. I didn't really draft much Ixalan at all. Didn't draft any of the Outlaws of Thunder Junction, anything like that. But Edge of Eternities has been pretty cool. Yeah, I love Vintage Cube. It's my favorite. I think I'll keep this. It's pretty bad if we're playing against Control, but decent otherwise. It's actually horrendous if we're playing against Control, but we'll see. Red-white. Kinda upset I had to take 2 damage, but it's okay. Watergrave is worth it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and Trajectory now, and then we'll crack a map token. I don't know, I guess I should have done it the other way around, but it doesn't matter. Drowner. Drowner's not bad. They do have creatures I would like to tap, but I already have 2 removal spells. What would I prefer to draw, though? Kaito, probably? I don't know. I'm gonna bin it. If they have like an Emberheart Challenger, I kind of get punished here. Yeah, okay. Oh well. I think I Trajectory that, just because Shoot the Sheriff I can use on Screaming Nemesis, which I think is pretty relevant. I could Deep Cavern Bat first. Yeah, I think I do that. Then Cockatrice. Oh yeah. I mean, I haven't spent money on Arena in years, but spend money on Arena. How would I use the gems wisely? I mean, it just depends on how often you want to play. Let me focus on this real quick. Sorry. If it was like a regular ranked game, I would talk more, but this is like something I need to win in order to continue playing, because I need these gems. Okay. Sheltered, Hellkite, Bolt Waves. I think I need to take the Hellkite. Yeah. Let's take that. If they draw land, they can go Lightstall plus Sheltered. But otherwise, this Trajectory keeps them off of it. I also have the mana to go ahead and shoot the Lightstall anyway. Although I guess they'll... I guess I'll lose my land though. Or the Sheriff. Because of its ability. They didn't hit land and they didn't play Lightstall. That's strange. They have a Helix? It's gotta be a Helix, right? Blue source. Yeah, let's just bin both of those. Another bat. Nice. Oh. Nemesis plus land. I mean, if they just go Nemesis, I'm pretty happy with that. They still have Sheltered plus Inquisitor next turn. But like, Makaito doesn't die here. They can't Bolt Wave it. Yeah, this is actually pretty good for me. Okay. Let's attack. Bing bong. Draw. Just Deep Cavern. I don't have to kill the Nemesis right away. Okay, they don't have another creature. So I think I take the Inquisitor. And then I'm just gonna shoot the Sheriff on the Nemesis if they equip. I'm not gonna play Siren though. I'm gonna leave up Tide Miner just in case something weird happens. I just don't need to play Siren. Slick Shot, Show Off. Sure. They go straight to attacks instead of playing Sheltered. Oh, I see. Okay, sure. No blocks. My turn, huh? Sheltered, Sheltered. Alright, so I'll just play this for no value. It's a 3-2. And shoot that. And get you for 5. I could have activated Soulstone on my turn, but whatever. Okay, so spend money in Arena. How did you use the gems wisely? I would say your best bet is to just play every day, like you said. Get the gold from your daily stuff. I mean, if you go back and watch the streams from this thing over the last month, I mean, I started out with a decent chunk from the last set that I did, the free-to-play thing, which was like Phyrexia All Will Be One, I think, a while back. But you just draft to get cards to play in Constructed, and you use Constructed cards to play dailies and events and stuff to get gems. And then you continue to play Limited to get your collection going every set, you know. You can play for free as long as you have the time to play every day, if that makes sense. But it all kind of comes down to what you want out of Arena, you know. Like if you want to, when a new set comes out, if you want to immediately be able to play the tier 1 lists with all the new cards, probably gonna have to spend some money to get those, you know. But if you can wait a little bit or play with maybe tier 2 or whatever decks for a little bit, you can do it for free. So we got 4 wins. That's 300 gems guaranteed. That's kind of the baseline for what we need here. See if we can eke out some more. Definitely got lucky against that Jeskai opponent for them just missing lands for, I don't know, 5 turns. But it all balances out. It's the yin yang of MTG. Yep, hand looks great. Uh-oh, red blue. I don't know if the Cauldron combo thing plays Temple or if this is gonna be Jeskai again. Let's see. Okay, looks like it's the red Cauldron. Could go ahead and no order on that, but I guess I'm not in any hurry. Play without spending money for a while. Yeah, I mean, if I can do it, you can do it, right? Alright. Let's go ahead and let that happen. Another Planisphere. So I could let them attack for 3, tap the other one, get in with Drowner, get Kaito in there, bounce the Drowner, but then Kaito just dies to the bigger dude. So I guess I could tap the other one down also. Alright, let's just tap the bigger one. If they want to block with their Plant Sphere token, I think that's fine. Probably have a burn spell for Kaito here. Another Planisphere? Oh shit. This is getting out of hand. Please don't also have a shock. Oh, they have a shock. No. This is ridiculous now. Triple Planisphere is not what I was imagining here. It's okay. We have nowhere to run, plus a Drowner. Let's go ahead and do that. Kill that one. Could bat also while I have time, but let's just Drowner to soak up some damage. BV. Maybe should have just let them attack, actually. Heal. I guess they're gonna throw the Planispheres on BV anyway. I don't have that many options. I could Restless Reef for a random 4, but doesn't seem like it does much. It's just bat. Maybe take their best thing, hopefully. I think it's all spells, though. This is tough. If I take a Braid, they can just Flood Maw, or they can equip plus Flood Maw, get an extra counter. If I take Flood Maw, they can just Abrade and my bat's gone. And then they can just use VV to equip for the next turn. So it's just, do I want to keep the bat around longer? Let them have a better turn with VV though. I guess I'll just take the Abrade. This turn's gonna hurt. Yep. Equip, Flood Maw. But now I can replay bat, take a Braid again. Hope they don't have anything else. It's only during their turn they can activate, yeah. They get a stock up, that's very good. Ooh, shoot the sheriff is nice. Still have to deal with that big 6/6 token though. They can still re-equip Planispheres to the trainer also. So equip there. So definitely need to shoot VV. So I take a hit off this thing. Take 7. Yeah. I don't want to just jam Kaito out there. Get sure another Flood Maw. Because now they can just stock up into land Flood Maw. Whatever, still take a braid. Yep. This is bad. Sleight of hand, okay. I mean, I could also chump, not take 8 damage. 9 damage. I guess I should have ninjutsu'd it and just replayed bad if I wasn't going to do anything else. Equip, Flood Maw, kill Kaito. I kind of would rather gain 1 life than deal them 2 extra damage though. Drew a torch. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. Attack for 4. I have Drowner for the trainer. And then I can activate Restless Reef to block the big one because it has Death Touch. Go ahead and do this. In case they had like a cheap counter, soft counter thing. Stock up. It's a good one. Stock up into talent. It's brutal. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to use Reef to block Planisphere token. Just hope they don't have another Blood Maw. I could tap it with a with Trick, I guess. Yeah, I could get aggressive here. They can get back like a... Oh yeah, they can get back a Flood Maw. Alright, in that case, let's just hope they don't have a counterspell, I guess. Happily trade with the otter token if they want to trade with Drowner. I could shuffle the trainer, I guess, but it's still got a turn. I'd rather just play Trick. Go to 8. I don't think there's much reason to play it on their upkeep. Because even if they have a counterspell, I still have Drowner to block with. They'd have to have a counter plus burn. Okay, they have a Braid. I mean, they could easily have a counter plus burn. Okay, they're equipping. Not sure why they did that after playing a spell. Okay, burn spell for that. 2 massively lethal creatures. And they have a Braid for my Soulstone. I can still activate Reef, but they have talent to go get a Flood Maw. I think it might be dead here. Let's see. If I attack with Sanctuary, they go to 6. They can abrade the Sanctuary. I play Interference in response. Alright, it's risky, I guess, but I think we have to get some damage in here. Kill that. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting for any more than that. I don't think it changes the clock too much. There's the abrade. Stock up, okay. So chump. I hit him for 5. But I have to chump both. Like, I couldn't have attacked last turn for lethal. So I have to draw... What do I have to draw? Oh, wait, what? Okay, they just gave me an out. For sure. I guess they want to block Reef, but... Wow, okay. This is awkward. And what do I do here? Because I don't have enough mana to activate Reef and play Tidebinder unless I play Tidebinder like after blocks, which is probably not going to be relevant. I just hope they don't have another burn spell or interaction. That seems really bad. guess I just force a block here. I don't actually know which one's better. Maybe this is a punt, but if they have burn, I'm dead anyway, so show me what you got. Oh wait, no, this is just on board dead because of talents. Yeah, whatever, they had it anyway, but I don't think I would win that game. I could not attack with anything. I could threaten to block with Reef, have 3 blockers, but they just talent and get a bounce spell. If I Tidebinder that, then I'm still blocking. Like, I still have to chump. They still have a burn spell. Like, then I have no creatures. They're still at 6. I'm just dead. So I don't think I was winning that game no matter what. 4-2. Come on. Let's get one more win. Okay, we're on the play. We have a 1-drop. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't hurt me, please. Red, blue, yuck. I don't think I keep up shoot. I think I just play my Reef. To 18. Taking self damage against. Oh, this is Jeskai. Okay. Not as bad. They get lost immediately. Kaito. Okay. Good. GG. Oh, they have a counter. It was almost GG. So close. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Kaito down. I'll get checked out. And plus, boost up the soul stones for later. I think I say that like every time I plus Kaito. Sure. He is lost. Don't really want to activate Sanctuary into a Helix. Let's just pass. Maybe they'll go for a Elspeth. I doubt it, but could get lucky. I'm actually kind of tempted to just activate Sanctuary now, but we'll do this. They have the Exile. They reveal a Shiko. Okay, they can get lost with that. Alright, pass. Oh right, it's a 4/4 now. I just said that, so they can't helix it. So if they have another land, they can Shiko into Get Lost. Let's just attack first in case we need to use the Sanctuary mana. Deep Cavern. If interference up, probably not going to be relevant this turn, but we have it up regardless. They have removal per bat, so be it. But if not, we can maybe take Shiko here. We'll see. It's a little rough if it's a Wrath, but as long as it's not, as long as it doesn't take out these map tokens also, we can drown her and then just explore a bunch on it. Dispelling Exhale, revealing that, so I have to pay 4. Okay, fair enough. I don't think I want another drowner. Okay. I don't have anything else to play this turn. Which means I can openly map token the shit out of my Flood Pits Drowner here. I think that's what I'll do. Should probably shuffle the Shiko also. That's a lot of lands. I guess I shouldn't have played my land first. That was kind of a punt. No, I have Shoot the Sheriff. They're probably not going to play that many more creatures. They have Anchorage. Let's just keep map opening. Like, interference probably isn't going to do anything now. We got a bunch of lands. 4 lands off that. That is something. Demolition Field on the Reef is annoying. Go Anchorage, makes sense. Explore on the Anchorage, okay. You see a Seam Rip, they keep it on top. They have Demolition Field ready to go, so I can't really Reef. I think I reef. It takes me off playing all 3 of these in one turn. And also activating Drowner in the same turn, but I can at least do 2 things. Seam Rip. Alright, let's let him target first, and then I'm going to try to Drowner plus Shuffle Shiko. Now free to play whatever and attack with Anchorage, but I just pass. Okay. Use Anchorage as a blocker, I guess. Try to shoot it. Still doesn't make really any sense to activate Reef with Demolition Field out. They also have the Monastery if they want to do that. Take 2. Alright, just attack. If they activate Anchorage, I'll kill it. Looks like they're gonna go Quarry Mountain. Just play Swamp. That way I can double the interference, plus shoot if need be. Lightning Helix. Finally get to counter something. You go. Alright, what do you got? Lightning Helix. Seems good. They hit the Drowner. Okay. Shoot that. Soulstone. Okay. So what if I activate Reef? They kill it. I guess they just kill it when I attack, though. Don't really want to mill them. Let's just attack. Hit him to 7. And I think I'll just activate Sanctuary next turn. Although I didn't want to run into a Wrath, but I could have activated Sanctuary and then tapped it. Or no, because it would have Summoning Sickness, so I can't actually tap it. They draw another Shiko. That's very lucky, but probably some other draws that would be good for them also. Give us some map tokens. Sure. So I still have the Kaito emblem. So the Sanctuary is going to be a 4/4. Can't attack into Shiko right away, but I can map token it. Maybe it can. They can obviously Demolition Field it, but then I have my Reefs. They're letting me. I'll definitely keep a Kaito. think I activate. I don't know why I paid the life. I thought I was gonna be able to like threaten to activate the reef or oh. They're doing it now before it's tapped. Would I rather hit for 5 or play Curiosity? I mean, that answer's probably pretty obvious. I can still tap it for mana though. And then map token again. And then also play Curiosity. Yeah, I think they should have let me attack first before doing that. So now I can attack, and I don't want that. Oh, I guess they shuffled Kaito away. Don't really want that. Anchorage has a counter on it anyway. So let's attack. They might jump. They don't know I have Curiosity. That meme of the guy standing to the side of the party. They don't even know I have Curiosity. Whammo. Draw a card. Fate Bloom Trick. Okay. Well, I'm glad I played Watergrave with 2 life because they misplayed a wee bit. See what they draw. They can activate Monastery, still have quite a bit of mana left, but they're off it, so hey, 5 and 2. It's a big win. Extra 100 gems there. This next one's not as big of a win, but I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can get. It's only a 50 gem bonus. But 400 gems is solid. That puts less pressure on our next draft. Next event, I mean. This hand is a little odd. I don't think I've ever gotten a hand quite like this before. I mean, we have turn 1 Cecil and do a lot of removal, so that's decent against some decks. Like, we're playing against Landfall, this hand's pretty great. Opponent's on the Liliana Squirrel Sleeves. Not sure what to gather from that. Maybe demons. I don't know, I think it's a fine hand, I guess. Needs a blue source. If it's against control, I'm dead, but whatever. Looks like the mirror. So I can't shoot that. I probably wouldn't want to anyway. There's the blue source. I'll kill it if they try to map token it, I think. Yeah, actually, let's go ahead and kill it. Because it takes him off Kaito next turn. And I want to have Tidebinder up in case they try to go, like, Drowner or something. Shoot the Sheriff, yeah, whatever. You got me. Siren. It's no longer a flyer. They get a 2/2, get a land or whatever. They hit Drowner. Okay. Can't shoot it. can still attack though. I guess I don't mind trading it. If they don't block, it's great, so. Sweet. Preacher. Grave. Preacher. Let's trick. They can tap one, but I can at least get in with one of my guys for Kaito. Curiosity also. So if they let me attack, I'll probably just play Curiosity. They go for the Drowner. Okay. Should probably still just play Curiosity. Blocks better. Either draw now. I don't put my Kaito at risk. Happily trade here. They probably could have gotten an attack in with the Drowner there. Pretty tempting for me to block Preacher. But whatever. Lose a fairy, gain a daughter. Get pretty messed up there if they have Tideminder, but seemed worth it. I mean, they could have it now, but that doesn't really make sense. To let me ninjutsu. Here's the reef. I think I want Drowner up though. I guess I could kill their Drowner. They could have it holding a counterspell though. This is actually tough. I don't need the reef right away. I think I'd do this. Pay 2. Try to trajectory that. Play this. Protect Kaito. Curiosity, sure. Kaito, tap down Cecil. That's funny, it doesn't have hexproof because of nowhere to run. Let me draw a card, kill Kaito with Curiosity. Okay, I mean, yeah, that was a good turn, for sure. Now I don't have Reef to attack with, but oh well. Let's attack them. Putting Kaito from 2 to 1 doesn't really matter that much. Really wish I didn't explore last turn. That was really dumb. For some reason I thought I was going to have enough mana there. Definitely trade here. Take off the card. Trade the creature away. I think I'm still in a decent spot. Have the Reef plus Sanctuary. Draw 2. This. Drawing lands there is kind of rough, but got a curiosity. You get to draw 2. Looks like they were thinking about maybe a Kaito there. Both combat Kaito. I'm at 5. Tap down Cecil regardless. Makes sense. Don't want the lifelinker active. Am I really gonna get punished for not playing land? Okay. Double interference. Tidebender. Make sure you counter the right curiosity thing. Okay, they did. Draw another Drowner. Okay. Land. Go ahead. Feel pretty dead here. Why are they plussing? Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah. Whatever. Okay. Tap. That. Block that. Take 4. How do they not have any creature lands yet? It's kind of crazy. They go to 8 and die. Oh wait, they get to draw. Shit. Oops. Totally forgot that they get to draw. That's an extremely good draw. Not only is it a blocker, but gains them life and takes my interaction away. And I draw a land. Well, shit. This is pretty bad. So they're forced to chump the bat unless they have removal or a drowner or whatever. Can't activate both. Just go Sanctuary. Force the chump. I get Drowner. I have Sanctuary to block still. I think it's fine. I draw 4 cards. Or no, I draw 2 cards because of Tidebinder. Draw 2 lands. So I'm just dead. Wow, I really ripped 2 lands there. What do? Tap. That doesn't work. Because I can tap Kaito on upkeep and then shuffle it, so they can't activate it, but then I can't deal with the bat. I guess I was supposed to just not attack with Fairy. That was my mistake. Because now I just die to the Kaito minus. Tap the bat. Wow, dude. I don't think there's a way out of this. Alright. So annoying. Frustrating game. It was my own fault. I punted that one away a little bit. It was tough. Alright, 5 wins. I'll take it, I guess. 400 gems. So we need another 400 plus. So we get like 5 or more wins, and the next one we'll have enough to draft. So I mean, that set us up for a decent chance to be able to draft in like 2 days. Not bad. So I already did my daily for this one. Tomorrow I'll get another one. And then I'll be able to play another event. So I guess I could potentially draft tomorrow. That'll be nice. Because I'll get at least 500 from the daily. Plus the rest of the gold here for today, which is not that much. We've already got the bulk of the gold that we're going to get. But we get like 50 here, I think 50 here, and then 25, 25. So we have 150 gold left. So we'll be at 1,700 plus like minimum 500 tomorrow, 2,200. Plus the initial gold here is, I mean the total is 750. So we'll definitely be able to draft or to play an event tomorrow. Anyway, so we're going to play the rest of our ranked matches to get these daily wins, rewards, and then we'll go from there. Ugh, sorry. Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire. I mean, tomorrow is not the last day. We still have until the 31st end of the season. But if I don't get enough gems to draft tomorrow, then, like, or no, sorry, if I don't get enough gems to draft tomorrow, I do still have a chance. But then I'll be drafting on, like, the 29th. And if I don't, like, if I scrub out on the draft, then it's over. Like, I get one shot at a good draft, and that's it. So, sand looks like a keep. Let's go land, elf. Hope for bill plus land. No removal on the elf, hopefully. No seam rip. Nice. Expanse. And yeah, we'll still go on the bill. I mean, I plan on tapping the elf anyway. If they have removal for bill, so be it. Ah, it's the artifact list. Okay. Just gonna get forest. I don't need the mountain yet. I have fabled passages to go get it. So, Hydra doesn't die to Star Cage, so I think I just go ahead and jam it. And if they don't have a the snare, then we should be good. And then I think I crack this, and I'm gonna throw another counter on Bill before I attack. I think I still just get a forest. Mossborn doesn't really need to be any bigger now, because as soon as I play another land, especially with the Chocobo out, it's gonna be massive. So they do have the snare, or they don't. All right, GG. He doesn't even want to Chocobo on top. GG. I hacked Magic Arena servers. You're trapped in the game. It doesn't feel any different. It is funny you say that though, because I've been rewatching Hunter x Hunter, and I just finished the season where their arc or whatever, where they go in that game. No spoilers, but they like enter that game where they're like fighting, and it's one of those where it's like if you die in the game, you die for real. Check about variant card of its own new card. A variant card of its own new card. I don't think you know what you're talking about, bud. It's its own card. They made a Final Fantasy that was like a full set, not just like a secret layer that are skins of other cards. Very Pokemon. Oh yeah, dude. The animation of Hunter x Hunter is like identical to Pokemon. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like the same exact people. But except there's like death and decapitation and blood and people getting like it's so weird to see like exactly Pokemon animation, but people just getting like stabbed and shot and stuff. It's so weird. Like even the early episodes, there's just people dying. And then the main guy still has the big Pokemon eyes. He's like, everything's fun and happy and cheerful. Dude gets stabbed on a wooden stake. Yeah. I guess we'll play more Landfall. It hasn't lost yet. But yeah, I would recommend Hunter x Hunter. It doesn't have any like filler stuff either, like some anime. People have complained before about like the episode's going slow, but there's no actual filler. So keep this. But badass, yeah, with like blood. Start with a talent. This could be more of like the kind of prowessy spell opt sleight of hand deck. I guess it could still be the regular red blue Cauldron version. They probably both play Cauldron VV. Yeah, I guess not much to think about. Just play Elf. Hope it lives. Yeah, there's the Cauldron. 1 for 2. Go escape tunnel, pass. Here. Hopefully they don't discard a VV. Okay, island, sure. Acceptable. They attack. Kinda wanna block. I guess I won't. They have a burn spell, so be it. Sure. I guess I should have blocked. Then they would have traded, bounced the elf. Could draw a burn spell, but I think I get Tifa down again. I'll keep my Fabled Passage. Just go Tifa plus Elf. We can jam Chocobo Passage next turn. Hit for 16, potentially. Soul Cauldron on my lands with World Souls Rage is kind of annoying. Draw easy. They can probably attack with Fear, but they refrain. Okay, I mean, they didn't have Burn there. So I could kind of go for the win here with Snakeskin Veil. I don't think that's too crazy. And it feels like if they had Burn, they would have cast it and done some stuff, attack with Fear or whatever. Is it still lethal if I play Veil on the second one? I play Chocobo. Okay, I play Chocobo. Probably shouldn't have tapped red. If I play Passage to get it... Oh, but it doesn't boost its toughness, so that doesn't really make a difference. Now let's just go for it. GG. I mean, obviously a little bit risky. They didn't pass completely excited. I wasn't positive that they didn't have a shock or something, because the Cauldron was still, you know, a possibility for them to activate, so it didn't like do the pass priority thing where you can kind of go, okay, they don't have anything. But I figured since they didn't play it on their turn to like boost the BV and get in for 2 and whatever, that they didn't have anything. So, slight risk. Could have been wrong, but felt worth it to go ahead and finish the job that turn. And looks good. Start with an elf. If I go Chocobo, Tifa, I just get Star Caged, all this shit. It's hard to avoid that though. Let's just go Bill plus Veil. You got it. So I was going to say that kind of tells me they don't have Star Cage, but now that they're stocking up, it's like, who knows what they have. They look at 5 cards, take 2 of them, it's like, yeah, is there a Star Cage in there? Probably. I'm also open to just any other Wrath, so I should probably hang out here, attack for 2. It's not like Tifa's going nuts next turn anyway. Oh, it's Jess guy. Okay. Would they play a Wrath in the face of Chocobo Elf? Maybe. Maybe they also just have the 5-mana Wrath. Let's stay strong here. Oh, that was... Alright, I'll still veil it. Okay. Fair enough. The Tifa. Wrath is less problematic now. Lost. Alright. I can still play pay for no more. I guess they don't have no more lives mana up. Probably just have Helix or nothing. Sure. I mean, it sucks if they have a Wrath, I guess. Yeah, I probably should bin that. It's pretty terrible if they have a Wrath. If they draw one, I mean. You don't want to crack this Fabled Passage anyway. Let's get Bill out of Helix range, I think. Not gonna crack it yet. If they do have a Wrath, I'd rather have another landfall trigger for whatever I draw. Shiko. I guess they'll just probably get lost instead of Helix, because I have passage. Ooh. Uh-oh. Have they realized their mistake? Sure. You can gain 3 life. Sure. Not a bad one. In Quick Draft, you have as much time to draft the cards as you want. Yeah, that's correct. So you're drafting against bots, so there's no pick timer whatsoever. You can even leave the draft and come back to it later, like if you get interrupted. There's no rush to complete it. It's pretty good for not only people who are new to Limited, but also just new to a format. Like, pretty nice. Alright, let's just go on Bill so we can attack with it. And still double the counters. If they're setting me up for a Wrath here, it's a pretty long con. They don't block, so it means they definitely don't have a Wrath right now. But they could draw one. Alright. Elf and Bill go away. Attack with Vigilance. Fetch land would be insane here. We draw Tifa instead. Okay. Very well. My opponent's kind of committed to a race, so... one land off the top should do it. But they also have Monastery plus a lot of mana. Yeah, get in for 4, might as well. Land? Okay, not a fetch, but it is something. I assume I put the counter on Tifa. Make it a 4/3. And then I can double. So I should hold control, I guess. Make it a 2/3 into a 3/4 into a 6/4. Still doesn't attack into Regent though. Should I just put on the chocobo? Goes to, if I double it goes to 8 counters. It's an 8-9. Just trades. Sure. All my eggs in one chocobo, but I think it's worth it. They have a get lost. Oh. I wish it would tell me which was which. I assume they're bouncing the chocobo. Yeah, it doesn't tell me which one is happening to which one. That's cool. Whatever. I can't really do anything about it, so. Alright, pretty dead here. They had the revelation. Dead to any spell. Okay. GG. I wasn't gonna win that game. They had the revelation. It wasn't actually that close, so. I thought they kind of had a blank in hand or something. But they had the literal best card in their deck, so. GG. Alright, we lost. So let's go play some Sephiroth, tank our win rate a little bit. We're going to mix up the archetype. Playing jump in. Picture wasn't jumping too. No, I'm not playing jump in. This is regular standard ranked. The cheeky landfall list. That looks good. Go around. Uh-oh. The mirror? This is gonna get sketchy. Sketchy indeed. Pay 2. Voice. Blood Witch. Sure. Are you kidding me? Surveil a nesting bot into the yard. What a ridiculous series of turns. So I can just play another voice and set up for Blood Witch on a following turn. Kinda like that, actually. Or I could start surveilling a ton with Zealot. Don't hate that either. Let's just go Gorehound voice. Yeah, I'll bin the third one. Another sack outlet. I think I just want Raise the Past now. I have a ton of surveils. And keep it in there. already have my sack outlet and all that. I do need a 4th land. I could keep a conviction, but I think I want either Raise the Past on top or a good land like Bleachbone Verge. Yeah, I'll keep that. Bondum's pretty good. They don't have a sack outlet yet, though. Maybe they'll play land into card draw. I think they don't have a land, though. Could double on their Gorehound. I actually don't hate that. Grows Vondum more, though. Whatever that's worth. Yeah. Keep my Gorehound. Couldn't play these. Surveil. I mean, Sephiroth is good on this board. I think I can just dig to Erase the Past, though. I have a lot of surveils. I think I can get there. I get 8 more surveils plus 4 more with Zealot. An actual million. I'm also pretty close to just killing them here with Blood Witch. They go to 8. I can sack exactly 8 things. Seems good. Seems good. Alright. Well, I mean, that deck, this deck rather, doesn't usually win that way. That you don't usually win by just like, I'm gonna play my things out and then sack all my stuff and Blood Artist you to death. Like, usually it takes a lot of, alright, I gotta grind and play a Sephiroth and draw and drain you some here and drain you there and block and chump block and surveil and then play Raise the Past. But against the mirror, which doesn't play any interaction, sometimes I guess you can just do this, play voices and not get them killed. Sweet. Opponent stuck on 2 lands for a turn. We were able to capitalize. So we only have 2 more gold wins here for 50 gold. I guess I'll go ahead and keep playing. Still need to rank up my my rank anyway. But I don't really I'm not worried about getting to Mythic and Constructed. I'll definitely get there. It's just a matter of how many matches I need to play. As far as getting there before the 31st, like, I'll just whatever. Keep playing until it turns to Mythic. Hand seems fine. against mono red or red white potentially. If I play Gorehound and they kill it, I don't get any surveils. If I play Sage and I can maybe block, and then I can go Gorehound plus another thing to get a surveil. Figure it out. I don't necessarily need to jump right away, but it's probably just 1 damage. Starting town being my only white source is a little bit of a problem. Yeah, I think I have to bin that. No attacks, definitely. Oh wow, they get to pump the claw. Because I use starting town. It's funny. I'm threatening to make it a 3-4 here. Alright, let's block. Maybe get another surveil. It's not on a white source, but it is another land. So I guess I'll keep. Torian Mauler, I haven't seen this in a while. Gaspilly, you may put it on counters. Okay. Cool. You may put a counter on it, it's funny. Draw a third Blood Witch. Yeah, I just want lands, I think. Probably attack with Gorehound, but 1 damage is not going to matter. I need to get a board presence, but if I'm going to have any chance here. Could potentially flip Sephiroth here. That's if they have no removal. Which is highly unlikely. Go like that. Yep. Oh, okay. Just trade. Deal. I thought they were gonna have a trick or something. Give it +2/+2 trample or whatever. 4 lands, no plays. Probably a bunch of burn. nesting bot. Bolt. That'll keep me off gaining life. Yeah, seems good. Make him lose 4 life every time something dies. Sure. Let's play Zealot. And then I think I just attack with Sephiroth. I don't think I sacrificed. It's tempting. I think we do have some racing potential here, though. A breed. Sure. Get you for 2. Get you for 2. Can block. I go to 3. Well, not having a sack outlet anymore is kind of a problem. But I think I block because wait. If I take 7, go to 4, dead to Hellkite, take 6. I think I kind of have to block here. Really sucks that it's not flipping Sephiroth. It's 1 short. Yeah, I mean, without a sack outlet, these Blood Witches are kind of lousy. So what if I nesting bot, attack with Sephiroth? Does that do anything? Or what if I Blood Witch, attack with Sephiroth, sack one of them, drain for 3. They play Hellkite, ping the other one, drains them for 2. They have Soulstone Sanctuary. Oh no, they can't activate that also. Let's play Blood Witch. No, I just have no blockers then. I can also just take the damage. If I draw a land for nesting bot, it's good. Attack, take it. Kill that. Ping that. Go to 4. Block there, go to 3. I think I have to attack and draw white source. It's the starting town. It's a white source, but it's tapped, so just dead. Block. Yeah, that sucks. Nesting bot maybe would have done it there, but now I'm just dead to Hellkite. Ping that, go to 1, and then kill me. That was a close one. I don't think there was a... I mean, maybe if I played Nesting Bot plus Blood Witch, attack, sack, I still have a token there. So I'd have 2 creatures. They kill the thing, but they wouldn't take as much damage. So they were at 7. I attack with Sephiroth, sack the Nesting Bot, draw a card. It would have given me more options for like potentially playing another 1-drop. Or if I drew land, I could play Blood Witch. Or, you know, not like the Blood Witch I played, you know. So I think maybe playing Nesting Bot was better there. I play the bot, I attack, I sack, they go to 6. Or no, they go to 5. They either block or don't. They go to 2, or they stay at 5 and block with claw. But then I have 2 blockers, plus potentially on the draw I could have drawn land for Blood Witch or another 1-drop. They go Hellkite, ping the Blood Witch, get drained for 2. So I would assume they'd still block with claw. They'd be at 5. They go to 3. I have 1 blocker. I think I was at 6. So I block Nemesis. I go to 2. They ping me for 1. I go to 1, and then I would win. So they wouldn't be able to beat me there. Yeah. So Nesting Bot just, even if I didn't hit another land for the other Blood Witch, would have been a much better play. Okay. Now I know. But wait, if they... If they didn't block, they'd go to 2. They attack, put me to 5. And then, but I only have 1 blocker. I guess at that point I would block the claw. No, I would have to block the thing and just take 6. So that'd be dead. I'd just be dead to claw if I did it that way, right? I don't know. They probably shouldn't have blocked. And whatever, I'm not gonna keep dwelling on it. Let's go back to blue-black. I don't have a turn 1 black source, so I'll just jam the reef into bat, I guess. Keep Meticulous Archive. Could be several different archetypes. Looks like control though. Drop Drowner. Just go reef into probably bat. Turn 2 Demolition Field. It could be their only land. Maybe they have another tap land. They're trying to keep up a counterspell here. Play bat. Probably get interferenced. Oh, maybe not. I guess most blue-white control lists maybe don't play interference. Get lost. Okay. Got consult. Yeah, they didn't have any more lands. They kept a 2-lander with demolition field as one of them. Kind of wild, but I guess they have consult. They're confident that one of their top 2 cards is land. It was not. Okay, so how can I punish that? I think I have to play Grave so I can have 2 black sources, because Gloom Lake right now is not black. So I want to play Bat plus Cecil. Double 3 steps ahead. Oh, they drew a Seam Rip, okay. So Seam Rip, Helix. I guess I just take the one that they can actually cast right now. Still no land. It's just destroy, right? Yeah. There's the land. No red source though. Seam Rip on Cecil. You gotta do it. My hand's not very good against theirs, so I do have 2 creature lands, but they have Demolition Field. They can't do it this turn though. I can get in with a decent attack. They're off it though. Fair enough. For anybody just joining, this is No Money Magic. Playing from Bronze to Mythic with no money, free to play. Both sides of Arena, constructed and limited. We're currently Diamond 2 in both, limited and constructed, so we're getting there. We have about 5 days left in the season. This one looks okay. Double Reef, Hired Claws to play. So I can't shoot that. So what do I do? I think I play Reef, get one of my tap lands down. Playing Spyglass doesn't matter too much this turn. I'd rather just get a tap land in. Invest in the future. Gonna have to Ember to shoot the Ember Heart, I think. Well, I shouldn't wait till they target, because then they get a card off of it, potentially. I'd definitely rather kill that. I guess guess I'm glad I waited. Yeah, opponent went 1, 2, 3 on the play. Not a ton I can do about that. Probably have to Fabloom Trick, which takes me off potential Curiosity next turn. But I think it's better than Siren here. Pre-combat Bolt Wave, okay. And if they play another thing, they don't. I was gonna say I can block the Claw. Fair enough. Yeah, this sucks. I mean, Drowner's a good draw. But no attacks. So the Soulstone Sanctuary is also a lizard, so they get a ping off that whenever they're able to attack with it. Attacking with Ember Heart. Okay, so they kill Drowner. So it doesn't make sense to triple block, but if they have like a thing that gives trample, if they have a thing that gives trample, I just lose anyway. So I'd have to lose all my guys. I think it's just a burn spell. But if it is the trample thing, it goes to a 5/5. I'd have to... Yeah, I'm dead to that either way. I'm just going to block like this. Yeah, it's just a burn spell. You have Bolt Wave or Shock or whatever. No, okay. Okay, they didn't have a Shock. They have like a dragon in hand. I feel like they surely would have played, like, warped that though. I don't think it's dragon. Tap that down, replay Siren. No, I think I have to bat. Play it safe. Go on there too, try to draw. Or try to gain some life, I mean. Don't want interference. Definitely not attacking. See what they rip. They drew a Plasma Bolt, great. Great. Alright, jump. Yeah, they had a lot of live draws, I guess. I'm just dead in a lot of ways here. If I attack, they can just frenzy the Siren. I don't get Kaito out. I'm dead to both their creatures. I guess my only chance is to get Kaito, draw land. Oh wait, no, that doesn't work because I can't surveil with it. Shit. That was actually really bad. No, it's not actually. If I just left back to block, they just frenzy and then kill me. I don't think there's a way out of this. Even if I draw the -2/-2 thing, doesn't matter. Oh wait, no, I can just tap this, replace Siren. Right. Okay. So this was actually correct. Oh no, then they just have frenzy. Okay, yeah, I'm dead. No matter what I did. Oh, it's just the creatures that attack this turn. Okay, it's not attacking creatures. Right. GG. Yeah, I mean, opponent ripped Plasma Bolt off the top. It is lucky, but it's not like that lucky. They also have Burst Lightning. They have other draws there that would have done the same thing. Just unfortunate we didn't get to gain any life with the bat. Like, they top decked it the turn after. So, I don't think my play was wrong. I just didn't get it. Ugh. But, you know, like I said, they were on the play. Went 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop. You know, what are you going to do? It's kind of what Mono Red is designed for. Go back to the landfall. On the draw, all tap lands. Still gonna keep though. Good wait. I assume it's gonna die. Oh, they go Ember Heart. Okay. I'm gonna play the second Chocobo, and could leave a Veil, I guess, but I'd rather leave it up for Hydra. I don't think I mind them killing one of the Chocobos. Like, making them 1/2s just isn't really that relevant this turn. No tax. Yikes. Okay. Not attacking with claw at least. I take 4. They hit another sheltered. Till end of turn they can play. Okay, so that goes away. They're attacking with claw, which is wild, but I'll block. What do you got? Full bore? Shock, sure. 5, trade there. Okay, here's a question. Do I play Hydra now and get it killed by a shock? Yeah, I'm not killing them next turn anyway, so I might as well wait. I should have played a passage. No, it's not true actually, because they come in on top. Okay, take 6. Still dead to a shock. Oh, well, dead to a shock. Great. Check this out. Isn't this cool? Isn't this cool how I can do this? It's a 6/6. Look at that. Isn't that neat? Okay, GG. Yeah, I mean, kept a slow hand on the draw. They were red-white, so once again, it happens. Best of 1 is by far whoever's on the play kind of wins format. I think my win rate on the play is like over 70%, and then my win rate on the draw is like 55%, something like that. Pretty crazy difference. And looks fine. Ooh, the mirror. How come we keep getting the mirrors when we play this? Okay. Sure. As long as they don't play removal, I think that's actually a good card to have. Although they do have Zealot to block the voices, maybe I shouldn't keep that on top. I don't know. Maybe that's bad. What? Okay. It seemed like they were in fine shape to me. I don't know. This is an odd one. I think I'd keep it though. play Bondum. They probably have a shock, but I don't really care. I've raised the past eventually. I have like a fight spell or something. Oh. I don't think I've played against this deck yet. Trample as long as there's 4 more cards. Okay. I kind of want to block. It gives them delirium though. Or like, it gives them half delirium, I mean. Let's go Blood Witch. Back for 2. And then I think I just block with Blood Witch and sacrifice it. Draw 2. Could block the Edge Rover with Bondum also. If they try to kill Bondum, I'll just Conviction on that. I was kind of hoping for more chaff stuff. I'm not playing Raise of the Past yet, so I'll just keep the Blood Witch out for now. Go to 11. I would assume that this deck has, the deck I'm playing against has a lot of potential to deal a bunch of damage, but hopefully I'm safe for another turn. Zealot, voice. I guess I should play voice first. That was dumb. I don't know if they have any instant speed ways to like mill and maybe get delirium and give trample to the Wicker Folk, but hopefully I can block and jump with the Blood Witch. But if they don't offer like a bunch of damage, like some weird haste creature thing, I may just hold off, develop the board some more, get in with the voice. Could even trade off the Zealot, maybe. I'm not gonna bother looking up like a deck list, but I assume it's pretty relevant for them to get delirium. Breakout. The top 6 cards of your library. Onto the battlefield, it gains haste. If you didn't put the revealed card on the battlefield, it's up in your hand. Put the rest of the bottom. Okay, you got it. Another Wicker Folk. I think I just block like that. One oh and first strike. another 6. Hmm. I think I just play Sephiroth and Bartolome and don't sacrifice. So now I'll trade with Zealot if they allow it. I assume they have more of those combat trick type things though. Violent Urge. Oh, they just played Tersa. That's good for me, I think. They could get Delirium here, get 4/3 Tramplers. Yep. Plus a land. Okay. Yeah, 4/3 Tramplers. No joke. Let's see here. Let's go to blocks. So I need to keep Sephiroth. So I'll block there, hope they don't have a trick. And block Tersa there. Block Wicker Folk there. And then block other Wicker Folk there. So I take 2. It's 2 is 4 gain. Sacking that doesn't matter. Okay. They have the double strike. Exactly lethal. Rough. I don't think there was a way to survive that turn though. I didn't want to do the math. I was running out of time anyway. I just figured to gain as much life as I could and see if that's still lethal. It was exactly lethal. It was close though. I mean, I almost survived there, raise the past, and win. It was a tight one. I probably should have traded with the Wicker Folk the turn before. It was just too risky to let them keep all that board presence. I didn't expect him to have another Violent Urge after the Tersa, but I guess I should have. So those blocks, I should probably just move on, but whatever. If I put Sephiroth on one of the Wicker Folk instead, I guess I get to live there. Yeah. I was trying to keep the Sephiroth for the next turn to kill them, but I guess they would have still been dead. Even if I didn't get the Sephiroth back. Because I get Vondam, Voice, Zealot, Bloodwitch, Bartolome. I guess it's not exactly lethal, but I could Vondam one of their guys and go from there. Yeah, so I guess blocking with Sephiroth on the Trampler would have been better. Go like Zealot on the Tursa. But then I'm putting Bloodwitch on a Trampler, which doesn't make sense. Alright, whatever. That was a close one. I think we're back to blue-black. For anybody just joining, this is No Money Magic. Going from bronze to mythic in constructed and limited on Arena using no money. Free to play account. Trying to do it in one season here. We're Diamond 2 in constructed, Diamond 2 in limited. Same looks okay. Possibly the mirror. Sure, take a damage, I guess. Mountain forts, so probably more of a controlling list. Sure. Actually, don't mind that too much. Okay, stocking up. Sure. I'm not going to play Curiosity into a counterspell there. I'd rather play it on their turn. Although I guess if they don't have interference and they have the other one, whatever it is, I guess I should have played before they had double blue. They can't necessarily avoid the counterspell. Oh, they have to avert disaster. Okay. Hopefully no Wrath, but we have creature lands. Yeah, Demolition Field for one. Okay, mill me to death. They have that, whatever artifact thing, I guess we're dead. Here you go. Kind of a cheesy combo, but whatever. Yesterday I played past the daily wins to get to tier 2. I'm not going to do that for tier 1 today. We still have several days left in the season, so I'm just going to play to the dailies and then log off for the day. Maybe I'll do that like on the 28th, because tomorrow is going to be a standard event into draft, so well, hopefully into draft. Seems good. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are on the draw though, so. Uh-oh. That's annoying. Take the Mossborn. As expected, we draw another Mossborn. Yeah, I'm gonna play Tifa. Get in for 1. Yeah, it's annoying that they had that, but whatever. Sure. Let me go to my main phase, please. Okay. So we kind of know what cards they have in their deck. We play that deck. This is not the control version. Just Tifa. I think they have another spell probably. It's not good enough. Not attacking with bat is kind of weird. Okay, too. Okay, that's fine. deal. Old Bristly Bill. Oh, they have Drowner in hand. Yeah, let's just go build in. I guess I probably should have thrown the counter on Bill so we can threaten to trade with Kaito. Yeah, that was probably bad. Well. Take 4. Yeah, I'm not making the best moves here. We're still 2 turns off attacking with Tifa. I was thinking save them both from Tragic Trajectory, but that's probably not really a concern I can have right now. Sure. World Soul's not bad. Please let me go to my main phase. Please let me go to my main phase. Thank you. Thank you so much. Curiosity. Okay. Looks like they're keeping it. Maybe. They're binning it. Okay. Again. Hit a bat. Should they bin it? Okay, good. I think that's good. I don't know. Kill the Hydra, sure. Attack me for 13. So 5, 8. Or no, that's not 13. 6, 8, 10. It's 10. I think I counted something twice. 4, 6. Okay, no blocks. We go to 24. And surveil into another trajectory, like land removal. Yeah, if they have something for Tifa, I'm dead. Or they just hit Kaito, okay. Oh, I guess I didn't think about that. Damn, yeah, I really played this game wrong at every turn. I had to trade with Drowner there, I think. Because I'd be at 4 right now. I can World Souls the bat. Go to 2. Fucking awesome. Awesome that you had that. Whatever. I just played that poorly. Couple mistakes cost me. Keep, I guess. Actually, it's probably correct to play mountain there, so I can have forest on the landfall into Vale thing. Another delirium list. It's kind of weird how that happens. It's like block is like my only material right now. I was gonna say it's weird how that happens, where like I won't play against an archetype at all, and then in one day I'm playing against it multiple times. I know it's been around. Can race, I think. Hopefully. Discard the thing. So they almost have delirium. They need an instant. Maybe an artifact. No attacks. Okay. Yeah. They can kill Bill here. I am leaving them a window to do that. But actually, I guess there's not a 3 damage burn spell I can do. Tifa. Okay, I think I'm set up pretty well here. Just need to draw some lands. Really, lands or spells would be fine. As long as it's not a little chocobo. Do have to be careful though, they have the trick that gives double strike, so I don't necessarily win combat with Hydra here. Pretty likely they get delirium now. You get to attack twice. I think if they don't play land, okay, he's gonna block the fear with a bill. Another bill is like possibly the worst draw. Maybe another Tifa is worse. I don't know. So, Wicker Folk is beyond World Souls now. I can't even double counters. Sucks. Alright. Pass. It's a stalemate. I get double fear triggers. I might die this turn actually. If they have the double strike thing, I think I die this turn. I have to deal with another combat after this, so let's just see what they've got on the first one. Violent Urge there. Anything else? 3 is 16. Oh, shit. I completely forgot that they attacked with that one. How did I miss that? I was like so focused on the untapped ones. Okay, I think I was dead anyway. Dead. Oh. What? Oh, I clicked outside. Whatever. I think I was dead anyway. Because of the double strike trample, whatever. Because all I could have done was... So if I block on the Hydra... Problem is, it deals... Like, the 2-3 is still going to deal damage, which adds to the trample damage. So I was taking another 16, and I was already at 1. I would have been at 1. So Hydra would have been at 2 damage on it. 2 toughness left, essentially. Bill would have been dead. Tifa is there. So I'm only working with like 4 damage prevention there, plus the Veil. So I still would have taken like 11 leftover damage. Just very dead. It seems fine. I kind of think they have a counterspell, but I think I still play voice here. It just sucks that No More Lies exiles it, so Raise the Past gets worse. But if I can land the voice, it is very good against blue-white typically. Okay. Temple. You have removal. Get lost. Okay. At least it goes to the graveyard. It's just Blood Witch, attack, and they'll plan on convictioning. I don't want to play Bonding into a Wrath. I know I have Raise the Past, but I think I'd rather... Because I could have potentially, like, explored some other creatures into the yard for Raise too there. Okay, that's a punishing way to get me for not playing bottom, I guess. Draw another land. That sucks. So if they double block, Bondum goes up, so then I can kill Elspeth if they end up killing Bondum at some point. Drain him for a chunk here. It works when it's exiled too, so still get it. Now it's just a matter of working past and beyond that counter spell. They bounce the Vondum and the token. Okay. Unfortunately, don't have any sack outlets, which really sucks. Wish I did. Could kill them. I think they just attack for 6 and Wrath. Yep. Go to 1. I guess I should have played Sage instead of Vondum, probably. Whoops. Okay. I mean, they would have gone to 1. I know they still have Elspeth, but I could maybe come up with 1 damage. Might draw Sephiroth or something. Ugh. Okay, well, opponent clicked the wrong mode, so we got that one. Let's go Zealot, I guess. Use more mana. Probably get Helixed. Hopefully I don't get split up. Do get split up. Okay. Surveil 1. Nah. Okay. Need to stop drawing lands, please. Can't cast more than 1 spell each turn. 5 damage to each target, or any target. We hit another land. We're cruising. I assume they have a Helix. They let me sack though, so maybe not. Get lost, sure. So many lands. Got a Zealot though. Stop, please. Please stop. Okay, this is my 1 spell for the turn. I promise I won't play anymore. Wow. Of course. That's unreal. Wait, why did I play a swamp? I'm an idiot. Three tap lands my hand to play swamp. Alright, here's my 1 spell. May I? A Voice of Victory. And I'm playing super hard into a sweeper if I keep that on top. Nah, let's just go for Raise the Past. Full bore for the raise. Knock him down to a measly 16. Dude, you've drawn so many fucking lands. Good God. I know I surveilled a playable card, but like, this is kind of crazy. Post combat Helix. Totally fine. So I assume they have a Revelation in hand if they're not playing anything else, trying to get to 7 mana. They do have something though. Oh, they have hiding available, I guess. Kind of want to surveil, but they're giving me map tokens, so maybe the map tokens survive. I can map some stuff in the yard. Draw a voice. So maybe they don't have Revelation because they played a tapped Watery Grave. Alright, I don't know what it is then. Play voice first before we map tokens so we get both surveils. Just in case they use High Noon for whatever reason. Still at 15. I think I'm just going for a raise. Yep. Tempting, but no. There it is. Nesting pot. God, authority's so annoying. No attacks. Kill the Gorehound. No attacks, okay. Sure. targeting with which thing? It doesn't tell me which one it's... It just says targeted, so that's cool. I assume that Bartolome is getting the 4. Is that right? Or is it getting bounced? There's like no way to know. The first thing is going to the bot. So is that getting bounced? The damage is the red? I guess that makes sense. So, okay, whatever. I guess I'll stop these. I assume there's the damage, yeah. Probably dead. They have 4 prowess creatures. So that's 8. One more is 12. One more is 16. I guess they do need a lot of spells. Go to 9. I draw yet another land. Any spell kills me. Sure. Yeah, I drew 1,000 fucking lands, so good game. Just a drawn out slugfest. Not slugfest, slog. Far from a slugfest. I'd actually like to go to a slugfest. Back to Dimir. Back where we belong. Ugh. And looks fine. Stockton Town, Bogota. Okay. Let's see what you got in your pretty little hand. Oh, you're one of these guys, huh? Gonna have to hope to find some disruption for the battlefront by the time we get there. Might be correct to take Bay, I'm not actually sure. The trick will really just be drawing something to deal with any of those. But Bay doesn't do anything immediately, so I kind of figured taking the thing that does something quicker was better. Cecil and Pat, a little bit of a non-bow, but it's alright. They play the Bay. So they have Battlefront next turn, most likely. I didn't draw anything to interact with that. So, I'm just gonna have to hope we can outvalue them before they kill me. if they hit exactly Snare and Star Cage, I guess GG, but they're pretty likely to hit one of those. I think that's very likely. But hopefully they don't hit both. And just take out my whole thing and get their synthesizer back, take out Curiosity. I lose all momentum. I have a bunch of lands in hand. Fairly useless trajectory. You can kill a token eventually, but at that point you're probably dead. Okay, opponent thinking here, which maybe means they didn't draw a fourth land. Or they're thinking about playing like 2-drop into sack it to the bay. Trying to decide which one to do. They go Authority. So you're not getting battle fronted or bayed, I guess. So they have Saw Blades. Possibly. Not sure what else it would be. I mean, I'm attacking. I'm playing. Yep. Hit the bat. Get the synthesizer. Draw 4 cards. Theoretically, I can outvalue them here and eventually win, but not if I just draw 4 lands in a row. Yeah, I think I still play Siren. I can get a Star Cage, but that's okay. I think it's worth getting the map token and all that. Battlefront. Oh, well, I guess map token goes away. So as long as they don't get Snare and Star Cage. But at this point I still have 1 Curiosity, so that's fine. They get Synthesizer, Snare, okay. So Snare grabs a Curiosity. I'm hitting them for 7 after I trajectory. Okay. Interference could be relevant, but they do have 4 lands plus bay, so I can't... I mean, I can take them off one of those things, I guess. That's relevant. If they don't have a land, they just jam a synthesizer. I can get them. Cool. Very cool. Let's trajectory that. Just hit you for 7. Draw 1,000 cards. Oh, Deep Cavern Bat's probably better than Drowner. They get to gain 2 life, but whatever. I guess now they have to... Oh shit. I can counter Battlefront no matter what. So now they're gonna have to repurposing Bay for something. I guess Synthesizer? No. Star Cage? Yeah, I guess they just Bay for Star Cage. So synthesizer. pass. I can counter Battlefront. If they go for Star Cage, I'll just have to deal with that. Hope they don't. If they like go land and try to replay their synthesizer that they get back, then I can counter that. But if all they do is play Bay, then I guess I'll play Drowner and then win with Curiosity Drowner. They go for Battle. So I think that's GG. Always like beating that deck. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and we'll play, I think, a couple more. See how many daily wins we have left. I guess not that many. Oh yeah, that was kind of the last one for gold, so. Alright, I won't take a break. I'll just end it there. Thanks for watching another episode of No Money Magic. This was day 25. So tomorrow, you know what that means. Day 26. We're Diamond 2 still. We made 1 pip of progress. We got really close to 1, and then we just kind of dropped back down. It's kind of how it goes in ranked sometimes, especially with best of 1. If I were doing like the most optimal route to ranking up quickly, I would not have created 3 different decks. I would have just created 1 tier 1 list and made it best of 3 and then cruised that way. Because that's how you make better progress, especially in the later runs with like Diamond and stuff. But I wanted some variety, especially for people watching on stream and for my own sanity. So I kind of went with like 3 tier 2 lists. Whatever. I mean, I think Landfall is actually kind of tier 1. It's just a little glass cannon-y. But yeah, obviously still 2 Diamond 2 limited because we haven't drafted yet. We should hopefully be able to do that tomorrow if we can do well enough in the standard event. But if not, once again, hopefully we can do it on the 29th. And then squeeze in a potential Mythic run with 2 days left in the season. We shall see. But yeah, till next time, this